Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and today we're going to be playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's go ahead and get into the game. So, quick recap, we are on Case 2 right now. Case 1, we were introduced to our new protagonist, Apollo, who's a brand new attorney, and he was able to successfully defend Phoenix Wright, who's now retired from a murder charge in that first case. Second case, he has now joined Phoenix's law firm, somewhat against his will, and is now working on his second case as lawyer, which is bizarre and complicated. It involves a hit and run against Phoenix himself. It involves a stolen noodle cart. It involves the mob, and it involves stolen panties. Don't ask, it's fine, don't worry about it. So we are now attempting to defend our client, a mob boss's son, in court, which is very difficult because he keeps telling everyone that he did it. That makes things hard. We kind of ran into a roadblock last stream where we didn't really know what to do, and we were running out of options. And then just when all hope looked lost, Trucy got kidnapped at knife point. So that seems like a problem. Let's see what happened with that. Let's see where that's going. By lawyering, they mean finding lost panties. We found 2 pairs from 2 different people. Pretty impressed with law school. Please go straight to law school. Do not pass go. Do not click 200. Yeah, let's get into the game and see if we can figure out what the hell is my question for today. What the hell? So, yeah, that's what we're starting right here. Who the heck kidnapped Trucy and what's going on is our question to start today. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Good day. What? Trucy! You're okay! I thought... Oh, God! Oh, poor guy's crying his eyes out. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Ah! What the heck is that? Surprise? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. What's happening now? What the fuck? Okay, well. The objection, I guess? He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy! There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident, I can perceive what he's feeling. Might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember, I'm sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. Each time, there was a contradiction. In his hand, he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Can you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. He showed us that. You see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, fingers got all tense, and he fiddled at the corner of a page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I can see it. Oh, so you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. That's how Mr. Right won all those games? Not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Right said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Are you serious? Time's up. And you can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What you said before the trial started. Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said you'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. What he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Head as best you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my arms tired. Right. Exhausting. Did she borrow that, Mr. Garrison? Oh my god. Spot the liar! I love that game. X1011, welcome in. How are you doing today? If he takes a breath, that shows he's lying. I mean, the witnesses in these games, it's a pretty good. You're going to be right more often than you're wrong with that strategy. Improv Court. June 16th, 11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Do you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. Settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. Fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. Wish she would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. No issue with the witness's previous testimony. We'll grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Yet Apollo isn't sure about something. Habit of fiddling with his book. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so is it the same testimony? Oh, I still have to go through it. So he couldn't prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could he simply leave the scene in good conscience. So it's the same thing we heard before. Ergo, he used his cell phone to call the police. There he is fiddling with a book. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. So when he talks about his cell phone, he starts fiddling with the book. Not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. Ears hear what he says. Eyes see his expression. Hear something more? What other senses do I have? Do I have to taste him? I don't want to do that. What's this? My bracelet? Oh, we got more Phoenix Wright magic shenanigans. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. See it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. Now this sounds crazy. My bracelet's trying to tell me something. Sounds like his version of the Magatama from the other games. Poke him in the eyes! I mean, shouldn't his weak spot be flashing so I know where to stab him? Time for a taste test! Oh god. Alright. Could prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could he simply leave the scene. Conscious, ergo used cell phone. That's where he starts flipping, so let's try pressing on that.
Hold it!
So he called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call, but why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it! Wait, you mean his habit? Are they recapping from 30 seconds ago? I was here 30 seconds ago, game. We were all here 30 seconds ago, game. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Doc Belvin, you stepped out. Well, good thing they recapped then. Only time he even had his book open was here. Means this is the place to look for this habit. Oh, we're on our phone. Then you could be here anywhere. I don't know how, but I know. Now what? My bracelet, it's different somehow. I feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet's the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with Y as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Hello? Oh, except Trucy. Apparently we can hear Trucy when he says he can hear nothing else. Oh, that didn't last long. EP, you were here, but your goldfish brain forgot. They're catering directly to you then. That's very kind of them. Chugaboom, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. Thank you for clarifying that. I would not have known otherwise. I appreciate the tutorial on what faces are. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. And? Like, what is the rest of the court seeing as they're being weirdos right here? What is happening? what are they? Like, is Apollo just standing there like this with his hands? And Trucy's like, go, 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 go. You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking in the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. In case anyone in the audience wasn't clear what a face was. I am going to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with a page? Which we're just mentioning that again in case anybody missed the last 3 times. That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with Y. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. You have to pay attention to his words and his foot. Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Not the best of catchphrases, but we're workshopping it. We'll fix it in post. Stressed guy looking really hard at his computer screen. That makes sense. His eyes are... There's a monologue I saw on TikTok once that was like... It was designed specifically to make your brain hurt because it was just on the very edge of gibberish. And one of my favorite lines from that is, my eyes are up here, my ears are here, and my nose is here. It's just constantly just like, what? Wait, what? I remember that very vividly. Pouring through blackheads for the truth. We're getting real close up here. Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today? There we go. I use my cell phone. Call the police. Oh. Right there, he starts fiddling.
Gotcha!
That's Apollo's face when he realizes that none of that shit's admissible in court. I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice? Do you have something to say? Oh, it's banging the desk. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? Yeah, that's a good question that the judge is totally going to appreciate you asking. The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? Curious now about the cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? Ask what to ask. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. But why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. I don't have it. Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. Maractus? What? That's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? I don't know how to pronounce that. A lot of vowels. It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. Oh, good. We've got a different line now. Awesome. Payphone? You didn't call it your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, it's indicated with a startlingly high degree of accuracy. It was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he'd lost his cell phone, as it was found in the victim's garage. What do you say? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. His cell phone tells it all. But that's ridiculous. It makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rule. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection to the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, I have a piece of evidence that can do the job. Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Oh yeah, we can. Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger here, forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Is that what they say? I mean, count up on chat. I think it lived above the garage, technically. We'll see, though. Give me just a moment, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Enjoy this kickin' music. It's awesome. Apollo's got some pretty good pursuit music here. Holy crap. Show him the badge. I'm not showing him the panties. That is not happening. No, I'm pretty sure what we want is... Oh God, honestly, that actually might be a thing we have to do. I want to start with this though, because I'm hoping it doesn't go in that direction. Take that! That's side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident. It took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked there, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in the garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. He's freaking out! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! It's too much! This can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something! Suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. The witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. You know that face. That's the face of guilt. As Trucy gets real silent again. Yeah, good thing he took photos of the scene to prove he didn't just find it in a dumpster. The chain of evidence in these games is basically non-existent. I was going to point out we did know that the panties had been stolen that night and they were found on the car, so technically we could have used that to establish the timeline as well. But I didn't want to do that. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone is lying in the garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Good, normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. Lisa didn't react at all during that testimony. Nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes Justice. He's really trying to make that a thing. Technically, panties. Panties. The best kind. Alright, so I think we're just going to keep pressing him until he shatters like glass, because like all of this is very flimsy. So that night you went to the supermarket.
Hold it!
So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket, trying out the free samples. It's deeply spiritual time for me. The store clerks would disagree. I think sampling free food counts as religion. In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content on my way back home, yes. Like, what am I doing? Everything he's saying is complete bullshit. So he must have dropped his cell phone on the way back.
Hold it!
That's when he passed in front of the Maractus clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here, along the main road. On the way home from there, takes me past the Maractus clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet what was I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Alright.
Hold it!
Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, I'd say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus clinic. Same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I'm a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. Saw the killer and the victim in the stand all clear as day.
Hold it!
Part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Question about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand. Press him about the victim. You can see the victim quite clearly, too. Oh, clear as can be, I assure you. I see. How do you look? How? What do you mean, how? Be specific. I mean, in general, Vince will refrain from straining to come up with questions. Find the question that lies in your heart. Ask that. Yes, Your Honor. Great. That you moonlights yourself up, girl. Alright, let's go back and try that again, because there does seem to be something. Let's press about the killer. Throw the book at him! I don't have a good enough arm for that, I don't think. Yeah, sweat's not good for the book, definitely not. Gonna smell gross as hell after this. Yeah, there's so much lying on the stand, and yet they rarely talk about perjury. Are you sure you remember the killer clearly? How many times must I repeat myself? It was him, that unscrupulous fox-like fellow in the defendant's chair. He was looking even more unscrupulous at the time, no less. Does look a bit like one of those trickster foxes in Legends of Yore. The killer's identity is already old territory. I mean, that's something new. Alright, so I don't know where we're going with this, but I'll ask about the noodle card as well. I don't know what to get out of that, but we'll see where this is going. Should have been working on them guns! Yeah, Gavin's been very chill, but also Gavin's winning very handily, so he doesn't really need to stress too much, I suppose. You happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. Remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? But that sign, would that be important? That is very important, son. The sign on the noodle stand said noodle. Here's the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I might have tasted that myself. Even remembers the sign on the stand the victim was pulling. It said noodle, which is a problem for him, because that introduces a little bit of complication. Hey Simdust, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us as always. Because if we go into our evidence here and we look at the noodle cart, here's the problem. It does say noodle on this side, but he claims he was standing over here, and it says El Dunes over here. So if you, how would you remember it saying noodle if he was on the wrong side? There's the question. One very long singular noodle. It's like one of those restaurants that has like soup or broth that they just keep going every day. They just have one long noodle and they just cut off pieces of it as need be. Dyslexia is real. Well, I mean, even if he had dyslexia, this red banner over on the right creates a problem because it's hiding the N in the apostrophe S. But realistically, all you should have been able to see at best is Eldoon. Possibly even less than that because of that lantern over there. Yeah, the sign's partially blocked most angles you look at it from, so the fact that you saw a noodle is definitely a bit of a problem. The spaghetti. No, he didn't. Emperor, thank you so much for a tier 3 sub to Other Rin right there. Holy crap, that is generous. Thank you so much. Gift sub number 2,485 in the channel. Rin, enjoy that. You get the horse emote too. All the tier 3 stuff. Loch Ness Noodle. It sounds like a weird nickname for an otter or something right there. That emote's amazing, Nab. That can't run. Holy crap. That is a lot of gift subs. Seriously. Alright, so let's present this.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. I'm not sure that's as much praise as you're thinking it is. But you know what? You go ahead. Run with that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? It's going to be a little complicated, but this is important. Malkiel, I'll point out that storing salt in a cardboard box on the top of the card is only safe if you're 100% certain it's not going to rain. That does seem like a bad idea. But also, Mr. Eldoon doesn't seem like he's very good at anything.
Gained the lead.
Hey, EP, thank you so much for the 200 bits right there. We do indeed have a hype train going. Thank you, everybody, for the generosity. Yeah, Eldoon, I'll point out that the only thing that Eldoon has said about his noodles is they're so salty if you have 2 bowls, you will die. I don't think he's very good at noodles, is what I'm saying here. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. Not immediately lethal, no, you got a little bit of time. You can get through 1 bowl, you'll be miserable, but not dead. That's important. It's true, it's true. I suppose when you go to the noodle stand, you gotta consider your goal right there. Now would consider 1 bowl of Eldoon's noodles to be a 5-day meal, right there. 1 will have you sweating, 2 will have your heart explode. Noodles to die for, and you will. Let's carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner, Eldoon's. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive. Wait, the professor was wrong about that eyesight. Emperor, thank you for a gift sub to Noodles. Not a user named Noodles, just the general concept of noodles. All noodles all over the world now have a sub to this channel right now. Thanks to you, Emperor. Gift sub number 2,486 in the channel. Very much appreciated. Miserable! That would be an amazing name for a soup place. Wouldn't get him a lot of business, but that is fantastic. And Casino, welcome in. How are you doing today? Tell your worst enemy to eat 2 bowls there. That sounds like some sort of like Chinese like proverb. May you eat 2 bowls of Eldoon's noodles today. Yeah, well preserved and salt at least. That's true. That's true. That would be nice. Adorable. Oh, that would be good too. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. Sign you saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location.
Take that!
The witness was standing here on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign in the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this sign says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north to south side? Makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you'll end up going north. On a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. You see? Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Killer and the victim are facing each other. And at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? Entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Ah! But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing. Right. Now, if he was standing in the north, and the only person here who could have shot the victim in his right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. I'm liking where this is going. Ooh, and that is the end of the hype train right there. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's adorable. That is a very cute little emote. Thank you for everybody who was in that hype train for getting that cute little emote for us. I appreciate that. Very cool. And also, this music still slaps. And Simnos, that is the perfect emote for this music. Order. Yeah, we click back over here. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Just flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Whoa! Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, Hair Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, we can't say he exactly looks innocent, but it still doesn't feel right. You picture him as the real killer? No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. If you have to say that, you're in a bad place, my dude. Oh, my friends say so. I don't think your friends are saying that to be nice. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What do now, Justice? Oh, God. Oops. I'm saving it. Yeah, all my friends say I'm a nice guy. Looks aside, they say he's a nice guy. Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Yes. I accuse Mr. Stickler of murder. Are you quite sure, Air Forehead? Yes. Accused of murder. Only 3 words, but a very, very long sentence. You have evidence worthy of such a bold accusation, I hope? Maybe I better think this over some more. Wise decision. Alright. If that's not a good idea, there is something else we can do, which is accuse him of another crime. I don't think Leslie Stickler's a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Hair Forehead. Wait, it falls to you to elucidate Hair Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than his murder. Your reason? Well, it's all ears. Ugh, he's guilty of something. Crime other than murder is there? Evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? For evidence? Court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. We do have some evidence. It's true. There is. Oh God, yeah, we do. I mean, whoa. Oh, this is taking a turn. I mean, oh, look at the time. Maybe we should wrap up stream early. I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. Maybe we should wrap it up here for the day. That's good. Good time to end the stream, right? Thanks everybody for being here. We should take off. Oh God. Punisher, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh God. Oh, all right. Alright, so if we want to accuse him of a crime other than murder, we know that his cell phone is inside that garage where it shouldn't have been. And we don't know what he was doing in that garage or why he was there, but we do know there was one other thing in that garage. And that other thing was evidence of another crime. And since there is evidence of another crime right next to his cell phone, that would implicate him in the crime, right? Oh, God. Some days you just shouldn't get out of bed, is what I'm learning right now.
Take that!
The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler! Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems! My Pythagoras theorem, I swear it! On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees, hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Oh my god, after 5 Phoenix Wright games, I thought I'd seen everything, and then here we are. Look at that. Look at that. I can good soak that in. Straight to jail. I'm sure you'd be laughing your ass off here in the car. I'm laughing my ass off here. Pythagorilla! He definitely said that there. Yep. We are accusing him not of murder, but of panty snatching. Guest written by Kojima here. Panty snatching in the first degree. Oh my god, I can't believe that is actually here. Game is beautiful, 10 out of 10, no notes. Please, hear me out! It's not what it looks like! Order! 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 Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it... Hello? We got a breakdown! Are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder? Because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I am a major in the science department. And what does science teach about curiosity? Oh, God. Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? Come on! You're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science! A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but there's so much more than that. For me, they're an object for serious study. I wonder, has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as you chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet what was I? For once again, the lacy heart-patterned truth slipped through my fingers. Hell, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was, in fact, in the north. Indeed. Anyone care to explain why he lied about that? That is a very good question right there. Elton Lady Salem, welcome in. How are you doing today? They actually did the for science meme. They did it. They went full on for science. Of course she has magic panty trick. Of course she does. This game is absurd. Capital panty theft. Oh my god. Be my guest, hair forehead. Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you did not accuse the witness of murder? Uh-oh. Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Oh, something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Oh, Mr. Justice, what say you? Oh, God. Might have to look at that diagram again. Because the magic tricks. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Can I beat his ass for science? Science has not yet determined what happens when he catches those hands. We need to find out. Experimentation in the real world is the only way to know. I'll allow it. Clavier is German for piano. Somebody mentioned that yesterday. I have no idea how that applies to him, because he's apparently a guitarist in a metal band. Or rock band, I should say. Does he have stability? Can you stab him? Only one way to find out. Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? Alright, so let's take a look at the map again. There's old dude's house, there's the Maractus clinic. Wright's house, there's the payphone. There's the Kitaki mansion. I mean, I've got a theory. I've got a theory and I don't like it again. Yeah. This is just the whole day now. This is all we're doing today. This is the entire case. Brace yourself. This is gonna be the next 3 hours of our life. The evidence that shows why he lies is this. What? More panties? How many panties do you carry in your pocket here, forehead? He's the last honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't! Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. Oh, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I'd been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. We must tear him limb from limb for science. You know, he kind of does for him. And like, he is supposed to look like a rock star, so I think they're going in the right direction at least. Piano means soft and quiet in music. Interesting. Very strange. Bloomers is another term they used in the game, which is, I think, the more proper term for them. I mentioned yesterday there's actually a good reason for that translation, which is, I read in an interview, like, during the translation of this game into English, there was a very, very, very long and intense debate within Capcom about what to call Trucy's magic panties. Apparently Capcom leadership voted very strongly in the favor of calling them literally anything but panties, since Trucy is a 15-year-old girl, and that's weird as fuck. But the translation staff fought very hard to call them panties for the simple reason that the entire gag of this case is that all of this is super uncomfortable. And if we called them something like pants, it's not entirely clear why everyone's being so weird about it. No, it needs to be super uncomfortable for the gag to work, which is why they fought and ultimately won to call them that. Although they do use the word bloomers sometimes as well. I believe that's probably in context. Groin tense, Jesus. As they would call it in there. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like, you need to keep the vibe correct. You need to make sure to communicate the meaning, not just with the word, but the emotion you're trying to get across. It would have been uncomfortable in the Japanese version, so they're trying to make it uncomfortable in the English version to keep that happening right there. Allie Lordswood, welcome in. How are you doing today? Don't mess with MafiaWare. Oh my god. That would be a hell of a slogan. I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoning the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. And I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Really didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. Again! This is an actual sentence they put in the game, and I don't know how to handle this case anymore. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. When I stumbled upon a murder. Don't you hate it when that happens? Steal some lady's panties off a clothing line, and then before you can even do anything, you just stumble right into some dude getting shot in the face in the public park. Oh, I think we've all been there. Head-to-lets, there's a term I actually haven't heard before. That's pretty wild. He does kind of have a handsome Squidward thing going on. I like the little emote he keeps doing. Murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. They searched me. That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. Fascinating, if disturbing tale. True that, Judge, true that. Oh, about Trucy? So Trucy's thing is like she doesn't ever wear those. She only uses those for her magic trick, where she makes impossibly large things appear out of them. Now, does that mean you should still be hanging panties out the window of your house? Probably not. Especially not if it's your office or place of business. Don't do that, that's weird. But that's basically her reasoning. I don't think Trucy actually sees them as clothing. They're just part of the act. She's weird like that. Everyone in these games is weird. I believe that brings today's proceedings to a close. I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. As Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended up today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect. Only suspect, in fact. I mean, there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. This court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Oh, no worries, no worries. I got you, EP. That's what I'm here for, helping out. Impossibly large, so the other pair belongs to a mob wife named Little Plum. And she is a mountain of a lady. Most definitely. I'm sure we'll be seeing her pretty soon, actually. Oh my god, Malkill, I'm so glad someone here remembers Salute Your Shorts. I used to watch that. I'm fighting every fiber in my being not to sing the theme song. Believe me, it's trying to come out though. It's fighting. June 16th, 2:23 p.m. Write Anything Agency. Oh, what a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. Walkie made it through the day too. I was too obsessed with panties to bother with a real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. Oh, that's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. I just noticed she has bright green nails. That's pretty bold. Big Mom's in the game? She does kind of have a Big Mom vibe to her. It's true. Oh, awesome, Malkill. Awesome. I remember it was always that back-to-back with Hey Dude, and Hey Dude was not my thing at all, but I liked Salute Your Shorts. That was a fun one. Doctor got killed by friendly fires. They tried to murder a panty thief. That would be the most hilarious ending to this case possible. Hey Dude did have a great theme song. I'll give it that. But the actual show never actually grabbed me. You think Walkie will be okay? So for anybody who missed yesterday, this is Walkie's fiance, who is, by definition, about to marry into the mob then. Well, he's not guilty. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Ah, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I guess we can ask some more questions if there's anything else she's got to say. I agree. So back in that era, my very favorite show on there was You Can't Do That on Television, which was such a bold show that Nickelodeon has basically buried it so deep no one will ever find it. Is it worth tracking down? I would agree, yes. Not all of it holds up. Some of it's pretty good stuff. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it. I love Walkie with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. But it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. Parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Walkie first meet anyway? Good question. This Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. We met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. Not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Suddenly I'm wondering if her old job was a hostess bar. Ah, yes! I was trying to remember. I'm like, I don't remember much of the lyrics to Hey Dude, but as soon as you said that, I'm like, oh, there it is. Oh, I could hear that in my head very vividly. Oh god, Spider-Man 67. Yes. Personally, instead of Spider-Man 67, I prefer Italian Spider-Man, which was a comedy series made about a decade ago on YouTube. If you haven't seen it before, look it up. It's absolutely amazing. You know the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Shikataki wants to quit being a gangster? Trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I think there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. Wonder if this explains that apron. He did appear to be going away of the house husband there last time we saw him. I can't imagine Walkie going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? Not the word I'd use, but that is a very polite way of saying that. It's not the word I would use. There we go, there we go. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age where boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kentucky family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Are we still doing crazy? Lucky says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. You've even got the ever classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. 58-year-old cheese. I think 15 is the oldest I've ever seen. They do actually have some 15-year-old cheese at the grocery store I go to. I don't think I'd like it. I usually prefer milder cheeses. Can I ask you a question about Walkie? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Yes. I was at his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doctor to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Lucky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. Even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. It's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Oh, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Also, don't tell her you're new at this. That's not gonna make her feel any better either. Yeah, she looks like a villain. That worries me. I've never heard that phrase. It's really good though. I like that. Alright, so let's get out of here. Let's head over to the clinic, which is right next to Eldune's house. Go. Can we move anywhere from here? Garage. Let's see if we can examine anything. Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. Walls and posters so highly polished I could see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. Alright, but we got... Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. I don't see people lining up for that. Police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. Empty. Police must be inside investigating. Alright, so we still can't get into the Maractus. We can head into the garage maybe. See if there's anything different in there. No, still the same as yesterday. Alright, so maybe we're not supposed to go there yet. Well, in that case, let's start by checking in with Phoenix. That seems like a good way to start the day. Oh, he's not here either. Alright. Let's see. The good doctor missed out on his own deal. Poor guy got shot only once. Oh, God. No, that is a point we have to remember for later. Is the police report mentioned that the gun had been fired twice. And we've only heard reports of 1 shot. We need to find out where that other bullet went. Oh, head to Kentucky Mansion, maybe? Huh, nothing different over here today. Where am I supposed to be going now? Can I go to the detention center? Can we talk to Walkie? Kinda late, I don't know if we could. Oh no, here we go. June 16th, detention center, visitors room. Looks like Walkie's out for questioning. Oh, I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. Heather? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher. Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. I mean, that's what the banner literally means, but makes it good for a good pun, too, since he did get shot as well. Please, keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. As usual, they don't take anything from you when you go to jail in this world. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well. As long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. Oh, God, here we go. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. I wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Oh, great truth, you teach me. Huh? I must know the secret of your panties. Are we still doing phrasing? Jesus Christ. I'm glad he's already in jail while saying this, because otherwise he would need to go to jail immediately. My very existence hangs in the balance. This is a series that is full of overdramatic characters, and this may be the most overdramatic thing anyone has said. Please, make me your apprentice. Hello? Help? No, I think you make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo! Can you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? No, it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen." Next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? Panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? Think of anything you'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. I wish it weren't so. Yeah, no getting around the fact that our defendant was there at the time of the murder. But there's still some points of doubt we need to explore. Might be a way out of this. We'll see, we'll see. He's slightly less wooden than the wooden doll. Alright. Well, I guess we're done there for right now, unless we had anything we wanted to present to him. I don't think we did. I don't think there's anything worth showing him there. Let's see. I believe she's the hit system is how that usually works. Nobody at that clinic yet. But we were supposed to head to clinic next. Let's see if anybody's there now. June 16th, Eldoon's house. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah, but now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I had no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll. And in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Please, for the love of God, don't. Why did he never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood? Yeah, we got a dog over here, too. His name is Spoon. And you know what I was mentioning yesterday, the best thing about naming a dog Spoon is whenever he runs off, you have to yell, Spoon! Spoon! Which, that's just amazing. Instead, for generations it served up the best noodles us Aldoons could make. Tradition of noodles and salty broth. More than a stand, it's history, I tell you. That's what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Aldoon. Single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. You were rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Till my friend next door put it in. Me and I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand made earn my fortune. Mr. Aldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Ah, let old noodles lie, that's what I say. An idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. He has his shoes on his noodle hair. That's so weird and gross. Mr. Aldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Huh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. I hate it. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret of his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. Deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. And the doctor just decided to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Dude was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soapy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Aldoon's former occupation. Ain't hard to ask, Apollo. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to connect those two right there. Nothing but noodles. That would also be a good noodle stand name. The free noodles that you can regrow. Does he sell this? Oh God, I hope not. That's grosser than the salt thing. In this economy, noodle hair isn't a bad option. That is the quote of the century right there. Mr. Aldoon, or should I say, Dr. Aldoon? Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, surgeon, till the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? I like those onions they put in the soup broth. Yeah, kinda. Take a spoon, drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, well, that's just fine. People who hate them. I hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. Onion boy, that's what I called him. Oh, you weren't exactly friends. Ah, me and Pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. And he'd do it better than me. Blow right past without so much of a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. And that no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology, if you get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you ever need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. Time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. That actually makes me think of something we might be able to show him if he was a surgeon. So he makes his soup with no onions in it? Is there like no flavor in there? Is it just salt and noodles and broth? It's horrifying. Alright, if he knows doctor stuff, can I show him Walkie's checkup report? How do I present things? Do I have to do it from here? Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing for that. Let's see. I already got it stand. Well, I mean, mostly got it stand back. Alright, so maybe later we'll be able to do that. But for right now, no doctor stuff show him. Oh, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? Norman asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. The same officer that was sitting out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? Clinic's off limits, not involved. What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. Norman asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Although I can think of a way we can prove the clinic's connected. Let's go see if we can do that. Straight up killer there. Yeah, no wonder people die. He did say that if you eat 2 bowls of his noodles, you'll die. So, he knows. He knows. That's malice aforethought. Oh, and here's Little Plum, who we were talking about before, the owner of the second stolen pair of panties. Thanks, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? No, Little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangstery is a negative influence on Trucy. Heard you retrieved my bloomers. Bah, a man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. Caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about this. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, clearly. Yes, ma'am. So I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Go ahead and chat with her while we're here. Gangstery. That's the word for it. Hey, Zordon, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in the turf war about half a year ago. Yeah, we heard the story from Walkie, but he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. Words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. Boss? You mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best of terms, did they? Alright, Simnos, take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging around. I appreciate seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you around. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. The murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie are taking it. Let's see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. It's a sign that it's time for a change. Didn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiance. We get married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. I don't look too happy about that little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But, you know... it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in this business too long, start to only see darkness in people. Get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. But the problem is, like a gangster's only version of female intuition. I think that's a take a drink moment. I think whatever she was going to say was going to be important. Alita anagram, that is cute. It's so close to being a palindrome. But there was also a joke earlier in the case about things being close to being an anagram, but not quite. I guess that kind of fits. Alita Attila, that's pretty close too. Boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. Walkie seems, well, like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street, do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. Let's see. That must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them, someday. Alright. Well... we need to examine the trash can while we're here. This trash can? This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means it must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. There we go. Alright, so that we can head back to El Dunes. Hopefully use that as evidence to get into the clinic. Let's see, do we need to examine the cop car? How are we doing that? In the door? Do we get in here is the question. Can't just move, can I? Oh, it's not gonna let me do that. How do we trigger that before? Do we have to examine them first? Let's see. Go to record. Look at this. It does say Maractus Clinic. Oh. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom and the wearer stepped into some yellow paint. The outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint in my hand. Hello. I saw you tried to wipe your hand on my cape. Rude. Rude. Alright, nothing else to look at there. Alright. I would still be presenting to Eldoon, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe we have to look somewhere else first. Is there anywhere else we can pop into at the moment? Honestly, no. Pop back over to the clinic, see if Phoenix is there. He's not. Alright. Now that I've eased. If there's anybody at the detention center. It's like the detention center. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo, what's up, my little imposter? What did you call me? Zam, it's you? Sorry, G, thought you were Alita. Little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a click thing, you wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster, like poster girl. I'm gonna drop part of that. Why not drop poster and just call her girl? No, she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. Oh, what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All his G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Yeah? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. Man fights to protect what's valuable to him. You know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. Interesting that he'd call her an imposter. I wonder what that means. Yeah, that hairdo is absurd. What is happening there? So I hear you're to be married next month? Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that is the trashiest thing I've ever heard, possibly. The nuptial 40, Jesus Christ. Please give this guy all the voice lines. You like my horrible mobster teenager voice? Appreciate it. Alita, oh Snapple Cakes, she's so fine. What am I doing with my life? How did I get here? What did I do to deserve this? Snapple Cakes, Jesus Christ. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me? God damn it, Trucy. What? Man, what's past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, feel me? My Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Strange. You think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Moractus? There's something you should know. We Kentuckies are having what you might call a feud with the Revalis family. So, about 6 months back, I go into Revalis turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that we lived. Already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kentucky family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. Should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You just let the boss's son die, you know? Would have been that in that doctor's shoes. A family feud? trying to remember. I was about to say come on down, but that's a different game show. Takataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit him was never removed? It's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The revolvers paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder, that much is clear. Life of the family is G-thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G-things. I'm not even sure what a G-thing is. My old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Is that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young. But with shizzle. Actually, goddamn it. See, Apollo's with me on this one. We're on the same page here. It's beautiful. Walkie, nobody knows what you're saying. I don't think he knows what he's saying either. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Tracy. Yes, he's very big on talking about the elderly. That's why I keep saying OG. Alright, we gotta ask him about the night of the murder. So what would inspire him to ask? Can we ask him about his knife? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I stuck him out that night. Well, the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Ugh, we're finished. Yo, Walkie. You think you can tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty. I mean, we're your lawyers, so we would like to know what happened that night. Actually, kind of our entire job. It's painful to be Emperor. Oh, God. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. It is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? Hey, that checkup when I found out about the bullet by my heart? I borrowed a gun from the family stash. I gotta give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind me. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am. And that's saying something. At least he's aware of it. Thank you, Walkie. I appreciate that. But I was serious. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. Oh, how convenient. How tremendously convenient that you don't remember if you're a killer. Oh, goodness. How incredibly helpful to your case. You don't. Oh, God. Being a lawyer in this world is impossible. What the hell? You don't remember? But the way I see it, if it wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Yes, by process of elimination, you do appear to be a murderer, Walkie, which is a problem. You understand that's a problem, right, Walkie? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, my God. Head back to Eldoon and see if we can get in the clinic now. Anything? don't have an option to go in there. Somewhere else we're supposed to go first? Here we go. June 16th, Kitaki Mansion. Look at that crowd over by the park. Oh, the people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. What? Why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my God, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't here, forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. I'm fan sound man my way out. Just my luck. Oh my God, he's so cool. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. I'm waving to them, they love it. Oh, he's so cute! Oh, they're so excited. Doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? Please don't talk about your hog, especially in public. Keep that to yourself. That's an inside thing, Clavier. If he gets pinned for the murder, his credit will go sky high, boy! Oh God, what have you done to me, Eepy? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. Looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust and they won't run. That's not as deep as you think it is. It's just how they work. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst here, forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah, in any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. Detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. Oh my God, there he goes! Oh my God! Oh my God! And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Time to get yelled at by Emma. So mean, this game. My grandma's still trying to get over that fence. She's determined. She is determined. She had some Tybo to do today and she will not be stopped. It's been like 24 hours straight. That guy's still fighting her. Powerful. She's old, but she's powerful. Huh? Something about the scene look different to you? Blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. White frock detective from yesterday. He seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. Under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. You gonna talk about someone behind their back? Do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. It's just miserable. Miserable. I got a new kit. I can't get the stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. She keeps calling him that. That is fantastic. The community brain cell. I love it. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chain catches the sun glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Distracting. Guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Well, I'll chat her up then. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. That's her roundabout way of saying, are you my mom? Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Did you say something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But You're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's how I bought this kit through mail order. That's definitely what you should do. Spend your own money on your job. Don't do that, chat. Don't buy your own stuff for work. Make them buy it for you. And I'm gonna test it out here before the forensics team arrives. You sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutor should be cool of wit, furrowed of brow. Less glamorous, more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. And investigate. Better you learn it for yourself anyway. Naturally, of course. Holy shit, that is super expensive, Doc Melvin. They better pay for it. Wage slavery still involves getting a wage, though. It's true. I suppose a heart full of science is still better than a heart full of bullets. So she's getting a little bit better there. There is that, Emperor. There is that. I am very fortunate that my company covered quite a bit as far as my stuff for work, which is very nice. Especially because, like, it's mine now. So I have a really great kit, which is fantastic. Also a company laptop and a company phone, which that part's pretty normal, but still, like, very nice. Do you mind me asking what exactly it is you've been doing? Squatting down in the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Splurged? You know, wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue? Just a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with these blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it, as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty snatching student witness, for instance? Aha! So with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? That look of hers is very suspicious. Doesn't sound like she's talking about a forensics kit when she's making that face. Oh, you're talking about Black 4.0? Oh, shit. I actually bought some of that as a present for my channel artist, my old roommate. I'd never asked her if she used any of it yet. I know it was one of those things where she was kind of saving it up for a special occasion. I should ask her again. I'll have to do that after the stream. Ellie learns when you hit your company phone with a passion. Mine's like a good phone overall, but also like basically the only thing it's there for is when a high priority ticket comes in, it screams. So I'm going to end up hating it, I imagine, just because it's screaming at me all the time. Hey, perchance to stream, welcome in. How are you doing today? White powder memories. Why do they say these things? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And, tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Oh, should I give it a go? Yes, why would you not? Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. instructions for our kit. This does not fill me with confidence. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. We're taking the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account. Here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting! Now, see, that's the thing, Alley Lords, what is I had a choice for my work phone, whether I wanted an Android or an iPhone. I'm a lifelong Android guy, so I specifically chose to get an iPhone. Why? Because I wanted a phone for work that isn't compatible with anything in my home. I don't ever want it accidentally trying to connect to my other phones or anything like that. And also because my work laptop is an Apple laptop, so it connects to my work stuff, but it doesn't connect to my home stuff, which I think is a really good way to go for work stuff. Did take some getting used to, though, most definitely. They know what they're doing? I kind of have a suspicion. Blueprints minigame. Oh, I do love that game. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Press A where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer. There, give it a shot. Sure. Shame we don't have a police issue hairdryer for this. I'm sure that's the good stuff. I mean, we missed a spot, but that's fine. I guess we're done. Only your boss got the choice. Fair enough. I actually heard one of my coworkers tried to get an Android, and even though it's an option, like, it was listed as sold out in the company store, so I might not have had as much of a choice as I thought I did. I think I mentioned before, my current phone is a OnePlus 13R, which I'm really happy with. Yeah, in the original 3DS version, you actually did have to blow into your microphone for some of these mini games. But I don't believe it's even an option in the game anymore. Which is probably for the simplest way to go about it, honestly. That is true, EP. Thankfully, just footprints. Just footprints. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight with A and roll it up and down. Keep going till you get enough ink on there for a good print. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. Alright, so we want to compare that to Walkie's shoe. Oh, jeez. I mean, that does look like the same shoe, with that very weird pattern right there. Yeah, DS games always try to throw those gimmicks in. I know Nintendo very heavily pushed that. Nintendo's always been pushing something or another, like the fact that so many Super Nintendo games have the word Super in their title, not a coincidence. The fact so many N64 games have 64 in their title, not a coincidence. The fact that every Wiimote game had you doing something weird with a Wiimote, not a coincidence. Did we finally find Gumshoe in this game? Well, I think we may have found Gumshoe. So the shoe prints belonged to Waki Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. Definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case, with science. Oh, that certainly brightened her mood. Alright, yeah, let's do some more. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Does she? Now, pick which print you want to analyze. Let's do the other obvious one next, which is this one. There's a spot there too, but I guess it's fine. Alright, now we're gonna try it out. Alright, we got all that part. Alright, we got that. Done there. A weird mark in there. So we're assuming that this one belongs to Wesley Stickler. And sure enough, it certainly looks the same. Yep, there we go. These shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. Confirms his testimony. The final version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Gotta blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll check out those third footprints, which could be the more interesting ones here. Dark Belvin, I like to imagine when you order ramen here, he makes you point out which one on the side you want. Which ramen do you want? Ramen 1, ramen 2, or ramen 3? Are they different? No! Alright, last shoe print then. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. We analyzed the blue one, that was Walkie. We analyzed the green one, that was Wesley. And we have to check out the red one. Close enough. Alright, let's dry it all out. I suppose it doesn't really matter if we go over as long as the bottom gets good coverage. That's the only part we actually care about here. Okay, let's take out the mold. Ramen roulette and one of them is done. Well, that's a hell of a gimmick. Will you get a tasty meal or will you be gagging for the rest of the afternoon? Who knows? picked up. And now we get the print off of it. Ooh. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. That even a shoe? Yes, strange. Smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking at it, this print doesn't match any print on our list. Mystery print. However, I think I know where it came from. Do I need to show her that? Possibly. Stay in the Maractus Clinic. Hey! What? Slipper. Look right here. I think I see a toe mark. Toe mark? You can get a print off that? Sure. Toes have prints just like fingers do, you know? This little clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints. So we won't know whose it is. Guess that would be too much to hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Alright. Do we need to present the fingerprint powder then? How do we analyze it? Present it to her again? No, it just does the same thing. Do I just need to look at it? How do we do this? Let's try just looking at it then, I guess. Ah! I wonder, could this be a print? How would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print? Good call, Apollo. You can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Alright. Dust for prints. I'll take anything I can get at this point, because Walkie does seem guilty as hell. Although we do still have some big questions left to be answered, like, what the hell was the noodle cart doing there in the first place? That's a good question. Hey, it worked! That looked like a big toe, maybe? Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, I think you didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. We should ask her? Get some expert advice? Guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Can we present it now then? Ah, the slippers. Quite a clear print there. Toe print. Glad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? We need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe prints. Oh, right. If the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Ever the shoe worn by the same person? I don't think I have another shoe, period. Do I? No, I do not. Oh, I can't think of anything I might have with a toe print on it. Yeah, well, it's too much to hope for, I suppose. Let me know if you find something. Would we have a toe print? Nothing we got right here, anyway, so we'll probably have to come back later. I'd rather eat the Foster Cat's footprint things. Spicy ramen, that sounds pretty good. Well, the guy was killed here. Where's his footprints? I mean, it could be his, but we don't want to jump to conclusions, basically. Also, why would he be wearing slippers in the park? Why would anyone be wearing slippers in the park at 10 p.m.? Like, that's the whole thing that doesn't make sense. What was the doctor doing in the park? Why was he with a stolen noodle cart? Why was he wearing slippers? A lot of this doesn't add up. You know, I was just wondering about that perchance. Like, that seems like a thing that'd get really weird in a big hurry. Alright, so if we find another print, we can have her analyze it, but we don't have one for it. Excuse me. Still can't get into the clinic, I guess. Oh no. No, it doesn't look like we can get in yet. Shoot. What the heck else can we do with it? Is Phoenix around yet? June 16th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. Heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? Want to know something? You have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. They didn't waste any time getting to the point. I mean, this has been the big question. Why the hell did you stop being a defense attorney? 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. All over the news, I remember that. You're up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? It's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. A shame I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying in the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Ah, Phoenix. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? It feel? I don't believe it's true. Oh, what happened in my first trial? Did you notice in today's trial? A single piece of forged evidence. Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. It's right. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery now. Dang it! Yeah, apparently it's not just Steel Samurai, it's like all the spin-off shows like Nickel Samurai too. Had a lot of spare time on his hands, it sounds like. Alright, so I guess that's all he's going to talk about for right now. Now can we go to Elden's? Nope, not yet. Where else can we go for... Guess I'll pop into the garage, make sure there's nothing... Nope. There. Can we ask Eldoon about the slipper, maybe? Not really a medical question, but... Got anything to say about it? Nope, nothing to say. Let's see. Sends Phoenix a copy of everyone they released for the last decade. I mean, that's pretty awesome, if that was the case. That would be pretty cool. What's going on here? I'm not gonna go back to People Park immediately. center? I don't know, can we ask people about the slipper? Is that a thing? No, I don't think it is. Where do we go next? If she's got anything to say. Everything that Penny said was true. Doesn't put Walkie in a very good position, does it? Wasn't the scene of the crime, that's pretty clear. Gotta be a different angle on this. Well, let's get investigating. I'll make the present. Oh, any leads? One moment. Shazam! Alakazam! Whoa, evidence keeps flying out of nowhere. Ta-da! That's all. Neat, huh? Yeah, real neat. I wonder if that's actually a hint. Can we use the fingerprint powder on the phone? I didn't think there was any fingerprints. It looks like it's already been inspected, as much as we can. Alright, that was worth checking one more time. Yeah, nothing new. Alright. That's the next question. I think we've explored everywhere. We need to trigger something at this point? Is that what we gotta do? Possibly. Let's see. I'm taking a peek at the guide here, seeing if there might have been something I missed. Let's see, so we did dust for prints. Got that. Let's see. Oh, all right. So I misunderstood what they were asking there. But yeah, there is something we can do. All right, that makes sense. All right, so let's move back to Hockey Mansion. Here we move to Park. Like, this is a kind of weird thing to do, but I'm gonna talk to her about the mystery. And I hope we know it's, bringing that there. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? I wouldn't happen to have something in mind. Yeah, I misunderstood that for some reason. But, yeah. We do know what left that print.
Take that!
Don't throw shoes. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? Or with paint, except for... See, right here. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense. Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access to the Maractus Clinic? Police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. It's off limits until we prove that they are. I should be able to do something for you, yeah. Huh? Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Allow clinic access to this magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Ooh, he's not gonna like that. Right, Miraculous Clinic, here comes justice. Oh, he's not gonna like that one bit. Very dramatic slipper, most definitely. Possible future case? That would be pretty interesting. Oh, welcome back and farewell again, Falls. Hope you get a good rest and we will see you around. Take a look at it. This is official on the front. Oh, there's the logo, the blue badger right there. And it's got Emmett Sky's signature. You put a little heart by your name. How cute. She a little old for cute? Apollo, shame on you. Cute as eternal, cute as timeless. No matter how old a woman gets, always carries a little innocent maiden inside her. Really now, I suppose? I've never heard it quite put that way before. When I sign my name, I always put a little diamond. Trucy right. See? Cute, don't you think? A little confusing. Won't people think your middle name is Diamond? Hey, you could write your name like Apollo equals Justice. I like justice, but that's taking it a bit far. Amusing. Oh, we can zoom in. There we go. Check out that logo there. Wonder why the thing at the top is all blurred out. I think it says State of America. Is the blurred out text at the top? States of America? It's hard to tell. Very blurry. Alright. We finally got what we needed. Now we should be able to get it in front of you. Yeah, he hasn't thrown anything at us yet, so that's very nice. He has been surprisingly chill so far, but also he's kind of been beating the crap out of us, so he doesn't really need to get stressed out about anything. Ah, you two again. When, oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Are you suspicious again? Well, you got the orders, I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's head it, Apollo. Alright, finally we get to go in. What will we find? June 16th, Miraculous Clinic reception. Huh, kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This has a connection to the murder in the park. Sure of it. This guy up front wasn't so sure. He ended up being where the victim lived. The police team's gone home for the day. Maybe some clues laying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. I mean, I see something suspicious already. What's up with all these bowls? Look at all these bowls. From Aldoon's Noodles, there's Mr. Salty. And I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Aldoon must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Alright, excellent, excellent. That's good to know. Oh, what is this? There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? I guess they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. They'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, and they leave without their shoes. Better take a closer look at these just in case. Cute women's sandals. Interesting. He's just that good. Alright, let's take a closer look at those as we were going to. If there's anything noteworthy. Oh, I see something already. Hey, Apollo! I think this is... Huh. Could be a toe print. We can get a print off this. Let's try it out. Alright. I mean, what would be the odds it's matching? Like, that would only happen in, I don't know, a video game? Well, coincidentally, we're in luck there. Does look familiar. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? Oh wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. There is. Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Can't match his print. Seems like a good time to ask a detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Alright, so she could be able to compare the two, now that we have two different ones to compare. A 1 in a million chance. Luckily, we're feeling lucky today, I think. What else we got here? Oh, both of the shoes are there. Weird. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. Same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. Yet ours have paint on the bottoms. Since they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. Paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? That is a big question. Is that a piranha in the tank? That's terrifying. Also, that painting was way higher res than it. Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Wow! That's one way to get people to pay, I guess. Jesus. You feel me, G? Oh, God. Also, Bizoy! It's a long day. It's a long day today. Wouldn't expect anything else from Bob Doctor. You know, when you put it like that, Doc Belvin, it does make a lot of sense. Brutal, but effective. Alright, I don't see anything else to see here, but we did get some solid evidence here. I think we're probably good. Did we get anything in the court record for those bowls? We didn't. Are we just supposed to remember that we saw evidence here? I guess. Suppose? We can look at the door too. Look, this door says doctor's office. The victim's private office? Not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo! That sound! It came from behind this door! Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through that window! Wait, Apollo! You're too late to catch him now! Experience is a panty snatcher chaser talking. But we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. We call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Yeah, most definitely. There's a lot to look at in here. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess! This is worse than Daddy's room. Burglar must have left in a hurry. And the cup on the desk there is lying on its side. Huh? Juice that spilled out of that cup. Dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Gross. This potted plant has seen better days. Doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? It's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. Oh, why look under a potted plant? mean you were looking for the key to the safe? How many people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. Getting us nowhere fast. Right? Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? What you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. Why is it standing on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. I think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Oh, Danganronpa blood. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Alright, let's check out the lamp that we got there. There's the red splotch. Before it runs to the lamp, it has a red stain on it. I wonder what left that stain. Hey, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I just tried my name on magic ropes. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that. Cut yourself. Ah! Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Look, my finger. Ah, you're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Gotcha. Please, don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. Oh my god, she's the worst. Anything else to see on there? Look like it. Alright. Could be ketchup. Only one way to find out. The taste test. Lipstick, the lamp was being naughty last night. What happened in this room? Let's never find out. Let's just never find out. Fine. Alright, what else is there to look at in here? Can't look at anything else on the desk. Whoa, what are these? Oh, it's covered with beakers. Oh, he's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh, old fish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. The design of this had a sick sense of humor. Window's ajar. Must be how our burglar escaped. Oh, it was. You know, it's just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out in front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. The broke-in obviously needed to break in today. Interesting. What a cute little safe. Like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9. Wait, do you think? Burglar just now is trying to open it. Inside the safe. Any way you can figure out the last 2 numbers? No, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. There's something in the court record? Maybe you can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. Got an idea. Well, I have an idea. You knew it, Apollo. What is it? No. All we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. Use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. You're pressing that instead of present.
Take that!
Stop yelling. Something fishy going on here. Show it, brute force. Finally, brute force, best force. When you press the buttons, you have to touch them. Amazing insight there, Apollo. With your finger, right? Again, amazing insight. Personally, I usually just elbow these things. They break very quickly. It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So, if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Alright. Put this everywhere just in case there's prints in unexpected places. You never know. Better safe than sorry. But also, yeah, the buttons are the most important. Right, that should be good. Ha! Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. It's 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Let's try 7925. Nope. Alright, let's try 7952. Ah! Narrowed it down enough there. It opened! What do we got in here? This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. X-ray. Can't make heads or tails of it. I didn't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says Waki Kitaki. This is Waki. Client's chart, huh? Could this one chart be here in the safe? The physician's signature says Pal Maractus. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala, that's misspelling her name there. Waki's fiance. That's one, oh yeah, there. Alita Tialita is his fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Oh, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. Ida Tiala worked at the Maractus Clinic. And she had access to Waki Kitaki's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. And luckily we do know someone who can help with that too. We'll get to that in a minute. And something else worth seeing in here. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The hip is all squished. Why is it giving it was fired into a metal safe? Well, it's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Interesting. Is that everything to see in here? That appears to be the only things to see. You know, it did look like they were counting the failed attempts at the top, so I did wonder if there was, if you'd get locked out after 3 failed attempts. But also, like, based on what you knew, you only really needed 2 attempts. You'd have to botch it pretty badly at that point. An app you can only look at once. That's actually kind of an interesting concept right there. Alright, so let's take a look at what we got. So here's the medical record. There's 27 at the top right there, what that is. And we can't look at it any further, oddly enough. But as you can see, it's all like physician squiggled, so I don't think we can read it anyway. Take a look at the bullets. Wow, it's all mashed. That was one tough save. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Ah! Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Jersey. That bullet hollow? That's some mobster stuff. Alright, I think that's all there is to see there, though. Means I think we're done here, period. In which case, we've got somewhere else to go right now. Moving. Hey, Trinetta! Welcome in! How have you been, Trinetta? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And if there's anybody in Trinetta's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and nostalgic. And today we are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, which I have not played before and I'm enjoying the heck out of. 100%ing FF15. Ooh. How is the outlook on that one? Is that going to be a particularly tough one? Is it going to be a pretty straightforward one? I don't know too much about that one. I hope you're having fun with it too. I have not played that one yet, but I want to. That looks like a good one. Gonna be fun. Excellent. Excellent. That's always a good thing to hear. And if there's anybody in here that is following Trinetta and you like watching RPGs, and I know you do because you're here, make sure you follow Trinetta. She is a fantastic streamer, a lot of fun to hang out with. Plays a lot of Final Fantasy, plays a lot of Disgaea as well, and Disgaea related games. Always a good time over there, definitely. All right, Karashin, thanks for hanging out. You have a good lunch, you and the doggo. All right, so... Oh God, is Eldoon not here now? Of course Eldoon's not here now. Where did he go? Mr. Eldoon's house has seen better days, and I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. Handwritten sign here, save the light. Hard to make out the sign in the shade from the clinic next door. Oil drum for catching rainwater. Ah, a flock of crows just flew over and... Oh, that's gross. Aim was uncanny. Almost as if they've been practicing here for a long time. Oh, it's disgusting. Must be his business sign. It reads, no. That's how the kids are spelling new these days. Another failed attempt at hipster marketing. All right, Trinetta, thanks so much for dropping your community by. I appreciate it. You have an awesome day at work, and we will see you around. Let's see. Anything else to... Oh, we were supposed to go talk to him. Oh, and Eldoon's noodles bowl lies on the ground. The lone bowl tipped on its side. It's kind of surreal. I think he would have picked it up by now. You'd think. Would think. Guy Eldoon's dog doesn't look too lively. They say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. Alright, yeah, I guess nothing else to see here. Shoot. We need to talk to him. Well, if he's not here, I guess we gotta go somewhere else. Can we just go back there and he's there, maybe? No, he's not. Alright, so we gotta go somewhere else then. Take a quick look at our haunts around. See if anybody knows it. Oh, we did have something to do at People Park. Right. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how'd you know? You're full of someone trained in the ways of science. I was analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Yeah, we do need her help, actually. With the sandals. Sandals. Quite a clear print there. Toe print. Man, we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. Yeah. So, we do have another sample now. Have another shoe worn by the same person? We might. beginning to suspect something here. Patch of Sky, can you compare the sample with this other print?
Take that!
This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Oh, the print on this is nice and clear too. That makes her job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. You think if Groshan behaves well, their doggo will take them to People Park as a reward? I think that's how that works. You figured it out, EP. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. Perfect match. Same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All I have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or, you already know. I can't say, not yet. Well, it's one big step closer. Truth. Alright, so we got that done. There's anything else to talk to her about. So, now let's see if Eldoon's in. People Park's probably more dangerous than Jurassic Park. I mean, there's only one Jurassic Park, but People Park could be anywhere. So there's that. Oh, damn it, Eldoon's not back yet. Can we go? Do a quick circuit of everything, I guess. See who's around at this hour. Go to the detention center and ask about Walkie's fiance. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back. Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrance like that? Man, my old man, Man. I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. You can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson. Failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. People do kill more people than dinosaurs, so this seems likely. It's statistically true. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about one or two guilty charges. What if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I learned one thing today. It's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob? Over my dead body! I spent my life trying to keep it real, be an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kentucky family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're gonna get out of jail. I say. Can we ask him about the chart? If we back out, can we? Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait. Right, Walkie, it's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says nurse, signed Alita Tiala. Ah, lawyers, do your homework. So you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? You tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Yes, I really do. For your sake, you moron. Did I put the right emphasis into an EP? I hope so. About a half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. He came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. Practice clinic? That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. He was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thoughts. She said it real quiet like, on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. Oh, that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, it didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. It was from the heart, directly. She'd put all the effort in the right places. They want me to express pain, I got them there. Gotta take care of. This health checkup was the boss's idea, he said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're G, you know what I'm saying? Like, did you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that doctor had to pay. I think I could get that cat pulled out after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? My old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. He's getting old. Older, I mean. Interesting. I wonder what inspired that. Oh, thank you guys. Alright, Eldoon, please tell me you're home. Son of a bitch! Alright, Eldoon's still not back yet. Where the hell is he? Alright, nope. Hockey mansion at the moment. We didn't have anything else to show him. I mean, I guess we could ask him about the shoes, but I don't know if he's gonna have anything to say about those. We'll try just to make sure. Just to, oh god, that face. Stop that! Put that away! Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do! I was the one who bought them for her. Or Miss Tiala? Yeah, birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad! So cute, man! Oh, these sandals are hers. Yeah, kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Yeah, it's a problem. They've been updated in the record to now say Alita's sandals. God damn it. Alright. I try. I do try. I don't always succeed. But I think sometimes I change the character for the better after I get to know him a little better. But I do try. Try my best. Also, I don't have as many like different voices as I'd like, so some characters basically have the same voice. But I do my best. Alright, Eldoon, for God's sakes! Yes, finally! Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you, literally have. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show 'em what we found! We like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still? Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. Just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Eldoon. Alright, Eldoon, help me out, please. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? Medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What's going on here? to know. The chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? Oh, but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. Listen up good now, son. Oh, wait. Like he's a completely different person. Yeah, that is true. I'm glad that is his real hair. I'll start there. Well, according to this chart, Lucky Kitaki fella's not doing so good. He got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. How would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate. What? Bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, there'd be some serious bleeding going on. Something your average doc would be eager to fail with. You mean like a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is? It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. Give him another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already a half year ago. Well, I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Ah, great. Just great. How could Dr. Miraculous do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. Emergency operation. Got the kid's chest open on the table. And he finds that bullet. Despair right there, Tracy doll. Cold despair. There. That's the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. Wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he could take it out. He couldn't take it out. Kitaki's. Bet. The kid's their only son, I hear. So, he skips the operation. Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. Oh, awful. Which doctor would they take him to? Miraculous. He's got enough ties to them. He'd probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs turf wars like kids' games. You're up against real evil. Well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. Take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. Oh, so Walkie? You're lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Hello? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Lita Tiawa. Right, this operation is how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Ah. Why didn't she ever tell him? It makes sense. She knew her patient was in serious danger. I think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Hello? What are you thinking, Alita Tiala? To be continued. All this coming from a doctor that literally kills people with salt overdoses. So he'd know about people dying from heart giving out. Ooh, Punisher, enjoy your pizza. And when you get back, I would love to hear what your toppings were. Thank you, EP. I appreciate that. El Nude, owner of Vader's No Noodles. It was a wig. It was a wig the whole time. I'm glad. That was not healthy hair otherwise. All right, save your current game. Yes. All right. So, I will check one thing before we proceed. Then, let's see here. Yeah, I think we may be able to finish this case like I was hoping we would. Excellent. Let's keep going then. June 17th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m.? That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. There's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? I think I guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a bomb? Nope, guess again. Wow, that's not an inaccurate assessment, but it is pretty funny. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. Oh, God! As Apollo just runs straight into the courtroom screaming, I don't want to be here for this! Barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know what the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, client's fiance. She's gonna be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? I have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. So weird. So weird! One of the quotes of all time. Spice Chipmunk, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, next scene, please. June 17th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Well, to recap, yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party. Guilty of panty snatching. Did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. Witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today, I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. Outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. His betrothed. His betrothed? Fiancé, Herr Judge, his partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the, lucky lady to the stand. There's so much to unpack in that sentence, and I don't want to unpack any of it. Let's leave it packed. Let's leave it packed. We might be moving again. Is she gonna have Mr. Hat kill someone? I mean, like, you can't put him on trial, can you? You should just get away with it. Brilliant. Your name and occupation, Fraulein? Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. This is truly what's wrong with society today. The judge hit right about it. He just knows. He just gets it. Samantha just gets it. That's where we went wrong, is when the ladies stopped learning how to weave baskets blindfolded underwater. I think I just found traditional values, Chet. And you're here today as a witness for the prosecution? To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Waki Kitaki, confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Honestly, yeah, that does make sense, considering we did once cross-examine a bird. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied. He flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. Took one of the family's pistols. And you know what happened that night? I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. Pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. The bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. You proved something like that. Bullets carry marks from the barrels that fired them called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. Defense may begin the cross-examination. Be surprised if they don't. That would make a lot of sense, honestly. I'm sure we haven't seen the last of Mr. Hat, that's for sure. It was the day the family health checkup results came back.
Hold it!
That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Waki looked at his went so pale. But of course, he just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So, you were there at the time? Yes. Poor Waki. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage.
Hold it!
That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. Ripped his report up to shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. Bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint. Waki's at the age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Right, now he sounds like a psychopath. It just gets better every day. I'll teach him, he said, and he took one of the family's pistols.
Hold it!
So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Really, I think. System in place to limit access. Waki's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Looks like he has a taste for sweets and danger. Point here being that Waki had access to a pistol. And we already know what happened that night.
Hold it!
What happened? Meaning the murder. I tried to stop him, I really did. Waki wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. Last thing you should do is blame yourself in this. Doesn't see any. She just doesn't see how anyone but Waki could have done it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How?
Objection!
Your forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Waki was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. Ew. So, how could anyone else have used the pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? Seems to be the case. The defense have anything to say regarding this point? Must have used that pistol? I'm gonna save here. I mean, there was another person. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. Who was this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Alright. Time to show our hand, I think.
Take that!
Well, of course, I mean, you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... it does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance, and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But you don't hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim.
Take that!
Looks like a medical chart? Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Yeah, give the spoiled hormonal gangster child free range to the armory. What could go wrong? Well, murder, for one thing, apparently. Classic pepperoni. Excellent, excellent. Always a good choice. Can't go wrong with that. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala? Why is your name on this chart? Oh, yeah, we got her. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Ms. Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Ms. Tiala! Testify that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past? Am I right? That's not true at all. Why? Race the ones I love, past
Objection!
There's no connection now doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? One tough nut. Probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. Well, I mean, we got the shoes, I guess. That's what we gotta show. I can't think of anything else other than the shoes. Seems like it would be there. Women can be cold-blooded killers too. Hashtag girl power. She's out there fighting for equality. And also just kind of fighting, apparently.
Take that!
Let's try the shoes. These sandals were found in the Miraculous Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. A moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you're unaware that toes leave toe prints. Simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. Court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. Sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic. Means you were there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point to denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Miraculous Clinic that day? I mean, we do have her toe print at least, so we could use that to match, but she just sort of admitted it, so that saves some time. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Uh-huh. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant. The botched operation. He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing, which is not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? These sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So, why were the sandals left behind? Pointed out the contradiction before me. Probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Did he just give her an excuse? Now that's interesting. Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. Defense may begin the cross-examination. Oh, that jackass. Alright. Didn't go to the clinic that day or first time in half a year.
Hold it!
Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time you contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year. Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? Yeah, good thing testimonies are required to be submitted to court ahead of time. That would be a disaster. Yeah, so far Gavin seemed pretty chill, but that was super unchill of him. The worst. Who's filling whose holes now? It's getting pretty spicy in here. And this isn't even the part where we're talking about panties all day. Alright, so she went to warn him because she knew he had the pistol.
Hold it!
Do you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop walking, I thought that was the only way to avoid the problem. Did you call? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by this mirror yesterday, yeah? Thought if I warned you, he would run away for sure. Only the doctor. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake.
Hold it!
You mean that act of malpractice on Walkie, correct? You just told Walkie the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of this whole affair. Oh, of course, if you told her. You might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier. Disturbing thought. We know that Maractus Clinic had ties to the Kitaki family. You probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if you wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. Why else would she have gone? She's not hiding any dark secrets.
Hold it!
No dark secrets, eh? Well, look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. I need something, I know it. I have some evidence that proves it, too. Feel free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend.
Hold
it! But then you'd be betraying Walkie, wouldn't you? No, I did it for him, for us. You went to warn him so that her fiancé wouldn't have to commit such a crime, yeah? I didn't want them to take my Walkie away. No way she went to clinic just to warn him. You know why she went, Apollo? Figure out what really happened to that clinic. Like fast. Alright, so... sounds like the Apollo suspects his fourth statement we wrote on the press. Save. I've got a vague idea of what we're doing. You see what I've got in evidence against. Let's see what we got. I mean, we've got the slippers, but I don't think now is the time to use them. We've got the chart. With the X-ray, I mean, there is that. I don't think, like... I figure it's either the chart, the bullet, or the slippers. I think I'm going to try the chart. That seems most...
Objection!
This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Oh God, old bag, please no. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair, Doctor. And this is where you came in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. Doctor's responsible for the chart's contents. The chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Bad little attorney. Whoa! Bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Bracelet? It's like yesterday, like you said. Witness is unsure of something, the nervous habit gives them away. What? I can't see anything, Apollo. Huh? What's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. Must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it. You can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have any sort of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. We can point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. You don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. Eyes, and your senses. In other words, look with your special eyes. My brand. Hey, Rex says, welcome in. Show him the badge. My magic MacGuffin. I must use its power. It's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Right, so she amended her testimony to say, why would I go to the clinic now for a half-year-old chart? Hit perceive. Alright, I thought maybe it was her hands there. No, it's not her hands. I don't see anything moving except her mouth. It's weird that that earring looks like a JPEG just hanging out over there. Aha! There we go. She's fidgeting with her ring. That's subtle. That's subtle. I didn't notice it, but I got there eventually. I'm sorry, EP. I'm just it's for science, I swear.
Gotcha!
Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you'd go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's quite clear, Ms. Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? He was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Huh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow. With evidence. Ms. Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. I know what this is. The health checkup.
Take that!
Health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month is their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you're positively beside yourself. Because you are afraid. Who knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal? Full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Nice! We got her. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did it just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Miraculous Clinic, but her connection was deepened. bit too deep. If the Kataki's got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Ms. Tiao? You guessed it. Alright, we got her. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, Kissa. I know from experience with friends that being sick completely throws those numbers into whack. Ooh, take care of yourself, Kissa. Be safe. Order! Got her. I hardly know her. I really don't know her very well. We do have 2 pairs of women's footwear and 2 pairs of women's panties on us right now. Also a gun and a knife, so we're ready for the weekend, I think. I did it! I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo! I didn't see it at all. Eddie was right about you. Wait. Miss Diallo? It's true, that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about walking and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? To hear the truth from us, this is clear, yet it's not clear that this truth had anything to do with the case at hand. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. Oh, so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. We still got her on the ropes. We just need to get the finisher there. Gotcha, Kissa. Well, still, I hope you feel better soon. Hey, Blackrock Phantom. Good morning. Good to see you, too. How have you been? Alright, so her new statement is, nothing happened at all. I warned him and left.
Hold it!
How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was active? Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any monsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday, right here in this courtroom. Yeah, really impressive the way you stood up to the attack of the amazing Mr. Hat, sir. After which, I carried you back to your chambers. I think the judge had quite a fright. Nothing happened in Dr. Maractus' office that day, huh? What about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo. I know, but can't prove when it happened. Nor that Alina Tialo was in any way involved. Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway. No way she went to clinic just to worry. Well, why she went, Apollo? Figure out what really happened in that clinic fast. Alright, that last statement is clearly where we gotta be. We'll head back there. High blood sugar doesn't really have symptoms until you either go into acidosis or start uncontrollably falling asleep. You don't ever really feel bad until danger. That is horrifying. I'm so sorry. Alright, so we don't fully have the story here, but we need to get a foothold. We need to get in. Let's just present something.
Objection!
You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. That looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kinda like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Ms. Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Oh, we made him sweat. That's the first time we've seen him tense this whole game. Inside the safe? Guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there's a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves the firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad here, Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, there we go. She did just suggest we use brute force. Brute force, best force, as a matter of fact. Oh, jeez. I don't see any rifling marks on there, but also, you know, this is originally a 3DS game, so I will forgive some low resolution models, I suppose. Brute force, best force. Thus says Dinner Nebula. Oh, the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. The defense would like to state the position. Bullet in that safe proves one fact. Pistol was fired in the office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? You can ask that question as well. I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. So whenever I think about the show the badge thing, the very first thing that comes to mind for me is how the D&D rules say that a cleric's holy symbol is only effective against evil if it is boldly presented. So I always think about Phoenix and now Apollo boldly presenting the badge. Swatcha! Badge! You know, they don't seem to have search warrants necessarily in the Phoenix Wright universe. Their legal system is a disaster. When riding a sheep, it is imperative to say, yeah, baby! Thus says Dinner Nebula. Also, the protagonist of that game is very determined to do that. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Walkie-Talkie's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Gitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. Fortune, if you will. Nefarious! Is she planning to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? Oh God, no. You keep talking trash about my Alita. I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse? Same difference. Well, I can't have her. She's mine. It's me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Walkie! Cool down a second. Keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Oh, what's happening right now? Is Tiala? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Get it, baby? Signature on the chart? Engagement? I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita! Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way! That's whack! I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Uh-oh, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Abuse? Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. Could have fired into that safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do anything like that. Definitely that silly brat. Oh, wait, but... What are you talking about? Receipt. I had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You'd think he'd have mentioned that, no? All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him.
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you. I didn't shoot in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... Wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? The chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah! Oh, I didn't even realize that. Shit! Oh, there goes the entire timeline. Oh, God. It's... I guess you're gonna have to play a cleric at some point just to use a show my badge. Look upon my badge, peasant. Do not abuse the witness, even when they want it. Thus says Nebula. Oh God! Don't tell Francesca von Karma anything. You'll just get whipped for it. Oh, Fräulein, thank you. I think I'm pronouncing it like they did in Young Frankenstein. Is that what I'm thinking of? God damn it. Fräulein, thank you. Right. Stiella? Yes? Clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. It's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic the day of the crime. Yeah, don't lie about that part. We already established that. Let's save some time. Frankenstein. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. I don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? That brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. Well, that's an interesting thing to say. That's a very interesting thing to say. Went back later? The chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? Later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. Heard about the shooting, waited a day, then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Apollo, that sound came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Break it. They left through that window. So you were the burglar? That was you two? Only I had one more minute. And I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing! I'm brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. Yeah, legally you can, actually. Is the thing. They did have a bunch of pronunciation jokes. Franken milk, Franken butter, Franken garlic, Franken all the things. That is hilarious. Igor. I think they have a joke about that in there too. They are gangsters. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Hitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Oh, all right. Went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor.
Hold it!
Why that day? Brett was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. That would bring in the police. The chart would become evidence. I'd be hung out to dry. The police didn't check the safe, did they? No, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? I'm thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. Wanted the chart, but she failed to get it, so she went back to the clinic later.
Hold it!
Later, when I heard what happened, well, I was scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. 16th, was it? Of course, you that meddling kid had to get in my way. Did you just Scooby-Doo him? Wow. Straight up. But why did Dr. Maragnis keep the chart around? Clearly dangerous for him. Could burn it. Because he's a coward. Chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature on that chart means everything. I made sure I couldn't betray him. I mean, that's true. Hey, Skip the Damned, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good week so far. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole the pistol, do you?
Hold it!
Could have stolen it. Could have? Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Walkie, he'll tell us.
Objection!
Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination? You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. Wait, isn't he? Rat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime, which is true.
Hold it!
Yeah, but... what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment that Brat was seen in the park. No point dragging it out any further. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maragnis was shot in the temple or not. This, I think, is the problematic statement. Weird thing to say right there.
Hold it!
Doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The killer shot from this location. The bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. We can turn his head to look. It was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler shouted from this location the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. Matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. Panties guy was mistaken.
Objection!
But his location is proven. Can't write that off as him being mistaken.
Objection!
Then why don't you show us, Hair Forehead? You what? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, Panties guy, was standing in the north, then where was the shooter standing? In what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. Up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Lucky Kitaki was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. Palmaractus was the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Obviously, it would have had to be someplace else. Neither of them could have plausibly shot him in the right temple, based on what we know there. Meddling kid lawyers and that dog, too? Head on, apply directly to the forehead. I will take a sip, though. Voice acting is thirsty work. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim?
Objection!
Time to raise the roof. And the stakes. Oh no, I know what that means. I know what that means. Huh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? What if they were a bit more terrifying? Ah! Like so. Double penalty? Your forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then you must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Trying so hard to make that a thing. I do love that riff there, that is badass. And we got this covered, right? Actually, I think we do. Are you sure, Apollo? He is the witness of Mr. Stickler's testimony. We believe that, and we know where he stood. And the victim turned when he shouted. The one place the killer could have been. Killer shot the victim from... This is where the killer shot from. I hadn't thought of that. None of us did, Your Honor. And this explains the wound in the right temple how? Oops, alright, nope. Messed up. Alright, I think I was close, but now I do think I see what they're talking about. Like, it's crazy. That's why I didn't think about it originally, but like, there is only one place the killer could have been. To get the angle with the right side of his face facing the noodle cart.
Take that!
I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Ms. Lita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. Should have listened to him from the beginning. Leslie Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Danger noodles! The deadliest noodles of them all. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. Shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. Order, order, order. So you're saying killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand. Could mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, feeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? That's been a big question this whole game. Or this whole chapter, I should say. Hey, Sea Prince, welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. I fell a little bit behind getting my VODs up on YouTube, but I'm going to try and get that fixed this evening. But yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm enjoying this game so far as well. And I'm curious to see where they take a few things, because I think they're going to do some things differently here, and I'm eager to see how that'll work out. And hey, you hooded whale hog, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good.
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We've not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in the stand. Oh, crap. Oh, wait. There we go. Can't possibly be a debilitating salt addiction. Yeah, all we have to do is just test everybody's blood pressure, and whoever's is dangerously high was in the cart that night. Prove it? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Well, I've got it. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. Ah, okay. I suspect the slippers are what we're gonna use. That's the only thing I'd think of that really points to the noodle stand in any way. Oh, well, give it a shot. Draw out the slippers. Panties, man, the panties. Let it be known we've already introduced both pairs of panties into court evidence. That was fun. Oh no, Ellie Lordswood. Well, don't worry, we're not done with the case yet. We've still got a bunch to prove here. Hair guitar. Oh, that's too good. That kind of is amazing. This track is good. I love all the tracks that play when things get intense in the game. Very good stuff. I love the fact that Gavin's air guitar is so sick other people can hear the guitar when he does it. Like, that's intense.
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Ms. Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb. One more thing. The noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Oh, I think I might be onto something. I think I'm onto something too. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, we have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand. I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. I assume the bowl is what we're showing now.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldridge Noodles noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. Large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldridge was very clear about this one. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were inside there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time you were there, Ms. Alita Tiala. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. Your worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. Well, trial is a fairy tale. And please, pull us back down to reality, Ms. Tiala. Give you one last chance to explain yourself. Sit. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? What was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Get to the bottom of this case. Alright, so we've only got a few things left to tie up here. We're so close now. He's never touched a real instrument, so he had to compensate. He is in a very popular rock band, we found out. The Rockstar Prosecutor. That's such a good name, honestly. He emanates the music in the newer games. That's amazing. EDM seems like a good direction to take it in right there. Please tell me we're not the baddies. Don't bring us pickup lines into this. Uncalled for. They're probably terrible. I don't even want to know, I don't think. A feather, a quill, any pen with a quill nub, and a spring. Let's see. Called the Gaviners, referring to German Gewinners. Huh. Interesting. That's kind of a cute pun. Little bit out of the way, but I know sometimes these are hard to make work. Hence how we get things like walkie-talkie. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, I thought the Kitakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Oh, really? You knew about the botched operation. You tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. Don't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. See, Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. It's the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. I mean, she's definitely full of shit in this testimony. We just gotta figure out how to prove it. In Japanese, Waki Kitaki is Kitaki Takita, and Alita Tiala is Namina Minami. See, I feel like they could have left, I feel like they could have left either of those. Like, Waki doesn't exactly sound like a real name either, you know? Huh. Odd that they didn't change it. Odd that they changed it then. Alright, so that night she went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart.
Hold it!
So you did go to steal that chart. Were you listening? I said I asked him for it. The victim was a man in good health. I don't see how she could have coerced him. True, it would have been impossible without a pistol. If she did have a pistol. I'll admit I wanted the chart. That much is true. My reason was simple. Takita means north and Minami means south. That's also very interesting. Especially considering and knowing where they were standing now, and which way they went. But she had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands.
Hold it!
They would have put a damper on your wedding plans, I'd say. Not only that, if Kitaki's gotten that chart, I'd probably be with Dr. Maractus right now, pulling that great noodle stand in the sky. Seems our witness was in a fix as well. I would want to die pulling a noodle stand. When I die, it'll be by disappearing mysteriously in the middle of a magic act. Could we be a little less morbid, please? You see, I needed that chart. Dr. Maractus didn't understand.
Hold it!
Didn't understand? Wouldn't listen to a word I was saying. When he saw me, he started to tremble. I thought, what a sad excuse for a man. Please don't smile like that anymore, it's creepy. He was practically delusional. Puns are highly sounds like. It's true, it's true. Well played. For some reason he thought the Kitakis had sent me.
Hold it!
They sent you? He thought the Kitakis had sent me to get the chart. Makes some sense. You are their son's fiance. How big deal that? Kitakis send me? They don't play that way. If they'd known about that chart, they would have gone in there with guns blazing. I'm convinced the trembling doctor otherwise. Gave up and went home. All she did was talk to him. Notice the bracelet's glowing right here. Or is it just glowing in general? It's just glowing in general. Alright. She's in a different pose like every frame though, isn't she? Gonna be tricky. So she gave up and went home. All she did was talk to him.
Hold it!
That was really all that happened. What were all those noodle bowls doing there? How should I know? There weren't any bowls when I went, I know that much. Where should I be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Detect uncertainty there? It's my last chance. Hello, any word from your bracelet? Yeah, actually. Nothing respond. I couldn't see a thing. Up to you, Apollo. Time to perceive the truth. Justice, stop trying to make that a thing! Alright, so, he's thinking there's something in that last statement. And the last statement is kind of vague bullshit, so that would make sense there'd be something wrong there. Let's try and perceive. Aha! When she says all I did was talk to him, she starts fiddling with her scarf. Alright, let's call her out on it this time. Yeah, I think that's all we're doing is just staring at her really hard here.
Gotcha!
Looks like we're using the Sharingan on her with that background. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I ain't sure about this one. I think we get the hang of this. Slip in confidence and they give it all away. Proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. But you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. Which? What are you talking about? We literally explained this before, but we can do that again. You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? You're better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. Dots. If the dots would find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. Seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Nervous habits, unconscious reactions, manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. I've got proof that shows exactly— oh god, do I? It does look like the Earthbound final boss too, which is a horrifying final boss. Canonically, he takes off the bracelet and stares at the witness. I was wondering, like, the first time this happens, he doesn't mention the bracelet, so I was wondering if he was just doing goggle hands. And the judge is just like, I'm too stunned to even say anything. Your Twitch, the streaming site. Alright, so, I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. Do I? Ooh, maybe I do. Maybe I do.
Take that!
What's that? Touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Spit it out. Walking circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Ms. Lita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Oh, doesn't want to do that, does she?
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. But we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as the witness removes your scarf. I won't do it. It's insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Tiala? Wait, you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! No! I knew it! I was right, wasn't I, Ms. Alita Tiala? Your neck. Your neck? That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Look at this lamp and the witness's neck. Looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. And there's our breakdown. That noise, oh my god. Ah, the hairs in your right nostril curl slightly when you lie. I hope it gets to be something silly like that. You have such a pleasant buzz right now. That's kind of nice. Ride that out. Ride that. Generation grew up in New Mexico, had the word umbers for when someone is in trouble or doing something that would get them in trouble. I've never heard that term before. Interesting. You'll love to see it. I love the breakdowns. They're always so fun. Order, order, order. Someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Miraculous. Gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. At my clinic stayed his last patient. You have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with a family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. If I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next? Jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Alberactus was serious. Deadly serious. You really tried to strangle me. I just blacked out. Oh, you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. Oh yeah, sure, of course, naturally. There, are you happy now? Huh? I was out cold, almost killed. Claim I then snuck into the noodle stand? But how could I? Ah! Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Varactus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I told you everything. Can I go home now? There's some responsibility for events that day, true. And if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, that it? Know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? We do not? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of...
Objection!
Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Alberactus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's one more we don't know. But he was choked hard enough to leave that mark. Would have been out for a while. Not true, but that's how it works in movies and stuff. And still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Tiala half dead. Like Arachnus pulling that stand. Bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? You might have already figured out what truly happened then. This is Alita Tiala. As you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me? Caroline, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up to this point. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside it. So, he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie. So she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? This seemed to be the problem. He just strangled Lita Tiala. Perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. We stayed at his clinic and seen the park. I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Hair Forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? I think I know where this is going, and I'm excited. Yeah, you had nothing to be guilty of except attempting to rob the person who attacked you, but oh my god, girl! Recross! Bob Loblaw, perfect. Bob Loblaw's Loblaw. Oh, don't worry, I think we got her. Here, EP. Give me a moment. Maybe he did think he killed the Lady Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Well... Where do we go with this now? We still haven't explained the car as part of the problem here. Who's driving the car that night is the big question. I think I know, but it's not relevant right this second. Are we just presenting the bullet, maybe? Presenting the bullet. I mean, we know it had to happen. We still haven't established when it happened, so now might make sense. Hey, Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today? I could have swore Legal Eagle did something about Ace Attorney. I know he's mentioned Ace Attorney before, at the very bare minimum. Malpractice? I mean, that is close. Can't ignore that one.
Take that!
Oh crap! No, that's not it. Oh damn it! I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Is alright, so yeah, maybe I do have evidence of what happened next. Perhaps we do. Maybe it is time to talk about the car in that case.
Take that!
Oh, damn it, that's not it yet either. Let's see. guess we still haven't explained the sandals and the slippers. It is odd. I don't know if that's what we need to go to next. I'm thinking it's either the sandals or we just present the noodle stand straight up. Like I said, we still don't have an explanation as to why they were found there. That's the big thing. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the pun was either, but that fits. That seems like it fits right there. Yeah, they did announce a Fallout reality show. Something about being locked in a bunker, I guess. But also the Highlander TV show kind of like ruins every bit of continuity. Because like eventually in the Highlander TV show we saw new immortals being born. So like how is it ever going to end if there's new immortals? But you know, TV show was more concerned about going on forever than actually wrapping up any sort of continuity, unfortunately. Alright, so yeah, it's either the sandals. I suppose it could be the slippers too, but I think it's either the sandals or the noodle stand. Let's try the sandals. Or it could be the noodle bowls too. Shoot. Alright, let's try the noodle bowls. Let's try the noodle bowls.
Take that!
There we go. A large quantity of bowls were found in the clinic. Bowls that belong in a certain noodle stand, which means the stand was at the clinic. Why? Because Dr. Maractus stole it and brought it there. What, killing me disturbed him that much? What, you randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember, he removed all the bowls. Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah, wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. You're a corpse, Ms. Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. The next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy.
Objection!
Now let's think about it. Logic. The doctor had a place to dispose of you. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kitaki?
Objection!
I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? Park is dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand.
Objection!
Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the fence has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? I assume to the river, which is a very mob thing to do with the body. Not as whiskey as robbing a bank. Oh, god damn it. I mean, I do use the wiki to look up what the old names are a lot of times, and I find it really fascinating. Yeah, the continuity of the Highlander series is just a goddamn mess. I do love, like, one of my favorite things about the messy Highlander continuity is at the end of the first movie. At the end of the first movie, at the time the first movie came out, it's supposed to be that Connor wins the contest and gains the whole quickening, gains the prize. And that's why at the end of the movie he yells, "I know everything." But then the TV series retconned that, so that wasn't the end of the game, which means that canonically, Connor just got a little excited. Got a little yelly after the clicking. So yes, canonically at the end of the first Highlander movie, Connor was just being a bit of a silly Billy. This is canon. Alright, EP, thanks so much for hanging around. You take care of yourself. We will see you around. Alright.
Take that!
There? That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. Perfect place to dispose of a body. He's going to throw me into that river? You didn't have many other options, Fraulein. Fräulein, sorry. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. Victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. Then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant, so I shot him? You're the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. Had to be. Well, Miss Tiala, this music is so good, I love it. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job daydreaming up a story. You get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Paul's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? One gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? Maybe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fräulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. Car? That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage. In which set? I mean, sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. So we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh, yes, I'd nearly forgotten about that. Afterwards, he drove it back to that garage. Ran fine. That's right. Why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No, no! I think I know what it is. I think I know what the problem is, and it's the craziest shit we've seen in this case so far. And if you don't know what it is right now, I'll give you a hint. Because Gavin's the one that gave me the answer here. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? I'm gonna save just in case, but I'm pretty sure I know. Is that a grown-up surrender I hear? Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. Vince will explain to us what happened then. You would have to go get clean afterwards, that's true, that's true. Wants to get that smell in the back. In German, we really do say Herr Doctor name and Frau Doctor name. You just never lose the title, apparently, they just keep stacking. Well, that's pretty awesome. Just throw a whole bunch in there. Have an idea. All coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Ms. Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. So simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence? Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Oh, here we go again.
Take that!
Let's see now. Panties again! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. God damn it. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of those panties. Latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. That night, the snatcher was caught in the act. Panties of truth! Brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? Snatcher hid the panties there before running. If someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why? They found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. Very important piece of information. I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you're here investigating? When I was on my way home, and my hog gave up the ghost. Hog? My motorcycle won't start. Hog exhaust pipe. Bad. Looks like such a nice bike, too. I don't believe it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Hog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, Panty Snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. At that time, until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing you could think of. Rise of the Panties? Well, Ms. Tiala? This wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. You do it? Where am I? Too dark. Can't see. Cramped. Throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc! I know what you did! Bucky? You lied to me! So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man! Wait, let me explain! Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No! You'll ruin everything! I have to stop him. This is what you do. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad. Not exactly the breakdown I was hoping for, but I'll take it. Still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in the paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake. Coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Huh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. Anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. I believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Mr. Gavin, how is Ms. Alita Tiala doing? Please confess to everything. We're processing your arrest now. Mr. Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. He already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now is a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter? Hair forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty! Woo! Court is adjourned. Ooh, yeah, Gavin's super chill about it. I will mention one of the games had a screenshot at the end that actually had Detective Gumshoe standing at the back of the courtroom with a basket full of confetti, implying he was the one throwing it out. I don't know why it's doing here now. June 17th, 4:12 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Good job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. We need to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to fit. Hey, Attorney Man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or blame, I guess. Give me my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie. Ah, Mr. Kentucky. High time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. Not in jail. Wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. Oh, God. I think I know where this is going, but I'm going to save just in case. They handed out to the audience ahead of final hearing. That would be amazing. Little party favor for it. Did Ace retire? Ace had his badge. Ace lost his badge, possibly because he was accused or did forge evidence. We don't know too much about that, but we know, yeah, 7 years ago he stopped being a defense attorney. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie, Apollo has something to tell you. Oh, I do? Way to put me on the spot. Hey, what was that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? That would be because of Walkie's chart, I assume. Are the results of the checkup? Either the checkup or the x-ray, I'm not sure which. I'm gonna go with the checkup since that's the one that kicked this whole thing off.
Take that!
about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. Days, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. It doesn't mean... Yeah, you aren't really... Are you? Oh my god, why did he suddenly turn into a 1980s anime character? What the... Suddenly we've gone several decades back in time. What the hell is this design? What's happening? Search the globe. I found one. Doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Rocky. What? It's an expensive procedure. Yeah, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? Won't use it. Gangster life that did this to you, Rocky. I want to help you. I want to do it clean. Oh my god! Please understand, Walkie. I thought those were like shadows. Oh my god. Dad. What is happening? Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Lucky? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. Try and hide your business soon, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My, Walkie. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kentucky, I liked it more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. A professional job when I see one. Thank you. Oh, me? I don't think... Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest. Taki lime pie. Opening a pie shop? Go long. I'm sorry, they're gonna make all the money for an expensive surgical procedure with a pie shop? And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. Fight anything agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Oh, we're making a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh. Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. My bracelet. Anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Truly, this is a mystery that can only be solved by a 15-year-old magician. Yeah, they did say they were making a bunch of money, so I guess they're really good pies? They were eyebrows the whole time. That's honestly the biggest plot twist in this whole case. Let's say I care much for what her father's become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? I'd claim our reward for Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles. Right. You got a stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, all right. Please, anything but him. And that's the end of case 2. Always has been. Whew. Let me get caught up on shit right here. I think I am good caught up. Gotta be good pies, I guess. All right. And it is a bit late, so this is where we're going to wrap it up for the day. But we finished case 2, which means next week on Friday, we'll be starting on case 3. I don't know how plausible this is, but I'd like to try and do the same thing next week. Do half a case 2, case 3 on Friday, and then the other half of case 3 on Saturday. So we just wrap up the whole case in one weekend. We'll see. I will give it my best. I hope you folks are enjoying the game so far. I'm having a good time. I still love this series. I am definitely enjoying myself. And I'm looking forward to seeing where we go. We're more or less halfway through the game. It's a 4-case game. We finished 2 cases. Although, obviously, case 3 and 4 are going to be a little longer. But still, making good progress, I think. I'm pretty happy with it. That sudden presentation of panties and cardigan 3 times, Emperor. 3 times! That verdict again. It was not guilty. We did it. That food that doesn't kill you again. Only 1 bowl, please. That, oh my god, their eyebrows time again. Horrifying. It's going to haunt me in my sleep. That flapping dress wings again. How did that even happen? I don't understand. But yes, all that and more. But we do, of course, have one last thing to do before we wrap it up for the day. And as always, that is... let's see who all else is online right now. So, if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I could send you somewhere cool. I would definitely like the opportunity to try. So, while I'm checking to see who all is online, there's some things you might want to do if you haven't done them already. First and foremost, you're going to want to hit follow if you haven't already done that. That is the easiest way to find me again. If you'd like to come back, we'd love to have you. I know that much. You can also enable notifications if you'd like. That'll let you know when I go live. I know I find that useful sometimes. Also, a couple links in chat you might want to check out if you're interested. We got a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to jump in there. And we have a link to my YouTube if you want to check out any of the games I've played in the past, including 5 full Ace Attorney games that we've played so far. And the VODs for this will be going up real soon. If you want to get caught up on any of this game that you haven't seen so far, feel free to do that. And... oh man, I see where we're going. It is a game I've played before on this stream, but it's a game that I really truly love, and I don't know if this person has played it before, and if it's his first playthrough. Honestly, I want to be there. That's awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would really love it if you join us as we raid good friend of the stream, Retrograde Tom. One of my favorite retro streamers, one of my favorite streamers, period. And today he's playing Jane Jensen's Gray Matter. We were actually just talking about this yesterday. This is a game where they have magic tricks as one of the mechanics, which I thought was interesting. Also some amazing music in this game, which I didn't know when we played it. The music in this game was done by Jane Jensen's daughter, with her backup band being Jane Jensen's husband, which is fucking adorable. Also, I love the soundtrack for this game, so that's amazing. Very talented family right there. If you want to join me over there, say hi to Tom, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. Hey, if you got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks next week for Case 3 of Apollo Justice. Be yourselves till then, everybody.